Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm doing pretty okay, all told. I don't know. It's just been kind of one of those days. I think. You know? It's just one of those days. Anyway, speaking of one of those days, today we are continuing our playthrough of Lost Odyssey. So without further ado, let us hop back into the videoverse. So, I think the things that we're going to be doing today, like, okay, here's the thought. Here's the plan. I want to get everyone's level up a little bit. And then once we do that, we're going to go traipsing around. Maybe try and look out for some stuff. Like, I do think Numara is the direction of progress. But, like, I don't mind, like, checking around for stuff, you know? Just like one quick go-around. Because I feel like we're at one of those points where we're like close to the finish. I don't think we're like there, but I do think we're close. Yeah, so what I think I'll do is I'll get people's levels up as far as I can kind of manage. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, being able to just use that is pretty great. Done. Ow. Extremely rude. Blair. Yeah, it doesn't do, like, enough. I don't know, just attack something. That's all I really got for you. Yeah, crazy amount of damage there. Come on, team. Ta-da! Alright, cool.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Yeah, look at all that XP, you know. Huge MP gift. Persistence, elements resistance up, absorb fire, fireproof. Okay. Whoa. Alright. You know, I wonder. Yeah, but it's lowered so much. Oh, okay. That. Skill link. Do huge MP GIF. You're learning that. You're learning that. And then equipment. Quad elements done. And you also are good on pretty much everything. Yeah, pick up the quad element charm. You're gonna want that. Okay. Yeah, once Tolton gets to 50, I'll swap out people, I think. Because I think that's kind of the bit there. I don't know, just do a thing. I don't know, like... Rude. Why you gotta attack our backlines like that? Come on. Bam. Very cool. Done. Okay, that probably didn't do as much as I would like. That's okay. I've had worse. Counter. Very good. Alright, you love to see it. Ow. Alright, we're hanging in there.
What a waste of time.
Or maybe it is 49. Okay, Oh, whoops. Okay. Just set it to whoever. Yeah, I don't really have any sort of... I don't want to be sitting here doing leveling. Like, truthfully. I mean, maybe it's one of those things where, like... I'm just, overthinking, chat. Don't mind me. Done. Why are they all so fast?
It's over.
Come on, big damage, no whammies. Big damage. Okay. Yeah, just kind of defend this. Because barring some kind of, disaster.
It's over.
Alright, cool.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Hey, people got their skill links in. Cool. Right, you're good. Yeah, it'll take like a few battles, like truthfully, to like get that all figured out. So I don't think that's like a huge problem. I mean, unless I want to, like, just stop doing it. Yeah, I'm just a little unsure. Okay, why don't we just, here's what we'll do. We'll bring in, like, Jansen. Oh, whoops. Oopsies. Like, someone who is, like, woefully underleveled. And, we'll do some skill linking. Just kind of get that out of the way. Just so I can kind of, I don't know, give him some levels and at least make him equitable with the other, with some of the others. I doubt he's really gonna have too much trouble. Go at him. Go at him. Go at him. You're done. Yeah, one less to deal with. You're done. Well, no, you're not done. Yeah, water seems to work really well. It doesn't, like, get them all, but... yeah, you might as well. Yeah, go get him. It's one down. It's two. Big counter. Rude. Ta-da! All right. Yeah, for some reason, characters can only gain, like, 1 level per encounter. Did I see a skill thing? Yes. We go... I don't know. If we... how do we want to do this? Okay, I need to, like, be done here. I don't think it's, like, a super... like, it's not something I really want to devote a ton of time to, is all. Yeah, I'll put Sed in there. We'll, get some skill links on him. Or stuff. Just to kind of get that sort of sorted. And then I'm just kind of content to get out of here. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere I would want to, like, check. Because I feel like, like I said before, Numara feels like progress. So, like, if I'm trying to think if there's anywhere I want to check around. Do I want to go back to the shop? The auction place? Is that like an idea? I mean, I have quite a bit of money. It's just... So, like, I don't think bidding on stuff is going to be a problem. But, Oh, hello, dog. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think there's... I will say I think there is a building... Yeah, like right here. Lately, the whole world is slipping into darkness. Bah, how about a drink to help you forget a while? Dude. Oh, what's this? I used to work as a jail warden. It was so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All I did was extend their sentences, you know? I have no idea why they kept on acting that way, really. Whoa, a memory! Alright. Dream has been reviewed. Let's go check it out. In the mind of a captive. He knows that it is useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to do it, to hurl his entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. Number 8. What the hell are you doing? Guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by the numbers on their cells. Kime is number 8. Kime says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. The massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kime's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle, and the other guards come running from their station. Number 8. What's it going to take to make you understand? You want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here. Sitting on the floor of his cell, his legs splayed out, Kime ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he has been branded a highly rebellious prisoner. But he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. Some war hero you turned out to be, says one guard. You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face? The guard next to him taunts Kime with laughter. Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies in here. Nobody from your side either. We got you locked up, all by yourself. After the guards leave, Kime curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamped tight. All by myself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone, in battle on the road. But the loneliness here in prison is deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides, and beyond the bars, nothing but another wall enclosing the narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of a change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Time has no idea how many days have passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain, but with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture that prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom, nor to force him to experience loneliness. The real punishment is having to live where nothing ever moves in your field of view, and time never flows. The water in a river will never putrefy, but lock it in a jar and that is exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Maybe parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he is aware of this, Kaim drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will break a bar, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the instant before his body smashes into the bars, for that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheek. The unmoving air moves, if only for that brief interval. The touch of the air is the one thing that gives Kaim a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. The guards come running, faces grim with anger. Now I can see human shapes where before there was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? All right, number 8. It's the punishment room for you. Let's see if 3 days in there will cool your head. Kaim's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kaim laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Yeah, stop it. We'll punish you even more. But Kaim just keeps on laughing. Laughing at the top of his lungs. If I fill my lungs with all new air, will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotted so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up in here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything is rotted away, will I become less him than an it? The way our troops count enemy corpses? Kaim can hardly breathe. It is as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest, and the excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wonders in the space between dream and reality. He has had this dream any number of times, this nightmare. It might even be called. After waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however. The appearance of the jail and of the guards in the dream is always the same. Could this be something I have actually experienced? If so, when could it have been? There is no way for him to tell. Once he is fully awake, those questions he asked between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. He springs up with a scream, his breath labored, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that is left is the shuddering terror. It is always like this. Now, too, he mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now, too. What kind of past life could I have lived through? End. Ooh. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh. Let me, like, take a look. Just, like, once more. Just to see if anything's changed. Oh, the kid's different. Yeah. Stupid damned magic engines. Think they can just up and take my damn job away from me? Come on, Dad. I gotta get you home already. Oh, a memory. Another dream has been revealed. A mother comes home. The boy has lost a smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kime. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. This isn't a smile, what is? Kime nods, but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure. Come on, really, look at me. I'm smiling, right? Right. You're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy is a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kime while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveler. Not that the boy chose the much older Kime as a playmate. He leads Kime to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. The man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kime fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father, drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kime puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Kime's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yes, I know, says Kime. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You heard me, Kime. Drifter. I hate you guys. I really hate you guys. The father is always like this when he is drunk, hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kime finds himself again supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father, his eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Kime's, he shrugs as if to say, sorry to keep putting you through this. But Kime is used to it. He has seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strained smile as if trying to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa. Poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kime gives the boy a smile and says, yes, you don't go out and get drunk the way he does. The boy says, puffing his chest out. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kime broadens his smile to signal to him, you're right. Of course I'm right. The boy all but says with the smile he gives back. It is the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year. So bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a traveling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. Mama was bored. the boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. She got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have to be told with that matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent or a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that year after year, without making waves. He called her life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty traveling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying, love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Time says nothing. Children should act their age is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kime presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strained smile and say, sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. The little twerp's lost all boyishness. He despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down, he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he is drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he is drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kime, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns, meeting strangers can't be all that. Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kime's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable. Sometimes it's not. I gotta use words. He doesn't know what else to say. No, Kime. I never set foot outside this town. Same with my father and my grandfather and my great-grandfather and the one before him. They've all been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. They've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kime merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it. The reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Failing to elicit a reply from Kime, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kime, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand it. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The traveling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she has only one place to return to. The home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter from the neighboring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kaim, without showing it to his son. Kaim tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do?" "Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." "Whatever I decide," the boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. "If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while." Kaim says, "I can do that much." He is utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kaim knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kaim's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kaim has ever met. Wow. You could join your mother and go to another town. Or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Kaim believes. Kaim believes then for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kaim, revealing his white teeth. You've been traveling a long time, haven't you, Kaim? Uh-huh. Always alone? Sometimes alone. Sometimes not. The boy gives a little nod and with a sad smile of a grown-up says, "You really don't get it, do you?" "What's that?" "All this traveling and you still don't understand the most important thing." His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Kaim finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the center of a broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step, and another step toward his emaciated, smiling mother. He is hesitant at first, but from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He is crying. He is smiling. For the first time that Kaim has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me," his mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom and says, smiling through her tears, "You've gotten so big." Then she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He is drunk. Stumbling, he edges toward his wife and son. He glares at... Oh. One sec. My mic fall apart on me. Uh-oh. Just a moment. There we go. Alright, that's better. Sorry. Anyway, stumbling, he edges toward his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it!" he yells. "Mama's back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms open wide. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight. It hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Time turns on his heels. Are you really leaving? The boy asks again and again as he accompanies Kime to the edge of town. Uh-huh. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in. Papa's already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on. You can drink with him when you grow up. When I grow up, huh? The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed. Then he mutters, I wonder if I'll still be living in this town then. No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now, the father will spend his days drunk again because the son has left his hometown and family. And yet, Time recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. We call it a journey, because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, a person can always start again. I don't get it, says the boy. Time remembers something else. Smile for me, he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. Like this, he reveals his white teeth and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He has finally managed to retrieve the smile of a young boy. Now your turn, Kime. Sure. The boy studies Kime's smile as if assigning it a grade. Maybe a little sad, he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again as if providing a model for Kime. Okay then, he says with a wave of the hand. I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today, as I keep hitting things. Kime smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not going to cry, Kime. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kime does not look back. His only reply, a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kime walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. A journey with no place to go home to. The poets call that wandering. End. Wow. Okay, where should I check here? What are we thinking? Honestly, I'm kind of thinking of getting out of here. Do we want to do like a last kind of run through of some of these cities, or some of these like main like hubs? Oh wait, no, I can just take the Hold on. Hold on a sec. Yeah, we have a few places we can check. Was there like anything in Saman? Like there is the auction. That might be worth something. Yeah, is there like anything? Oh, okay. Your thing. Welcome, welcome. We've got some rare fruit in today. Go ahead, try one. It's the least I could do for our heroes here. Another story. Another memory. Ugh. All right, before I get this one, I'm gonna get a drink. Just like 5 seconds. Just getting a beverage. Anyway, let us check out this stream. Let's see what this one's about. Bright rain. The bright rain is going to start soon, the boy says, pointing out to sea. The bright rain? Chaim asks him. Uh-huh. It happens every night way out there, he says with a carefree smile. It's so pretty. Bright rain, huh? Yeah. I want you to watch it with me tonight. It's really pretty. The boy has never once left the island in the 10 years since his birth. The island is small and poor, and the only ways to make a living there are fishing from dugout boats and gathering forest fruits. One monotonous day follows another, the islanders waking at dawn and sleeping beneath the star-filled sky. The boy does not yet realize that this is the greatest happiness of all. The boy begins speaking to Chaim, who turns to look in his direction. Hunkered down on the beach in the moonlight, the boy in profile glows like a chocolate sculpture. Over there, where the bright rain falls, is a great big island, right? I know all about it. That island is way bigger than this one, and way more stuff goes on there. It's just full of shiny things and pretty things and food that's way better than I can even imagine, right? Don't worry, I know all about it. Chaim says nothing, but gives the boy a pained smile. Beyond the horizon lies a big island indeed. A vast continent. Chaim was there until 4 days ago. Then, rocked in the hold of a freighter for 3 days and nights, crossed the sea to this island. I know about it, but I've never seen it, the boy says, his voice dropping. He hangs his head, diverting the moonlight from his face. His chocolate skin melts into the darkness. Would you like to go there? Well, sure I would, the boy replies without hesitation. All the kids here want to. Everybody leaves this island, I suppose. Everybody leaves this island. That's Chaim speaking. Well, sure they do. Boys and girls both. As soon as they're old enough to work, they go to the other country. Me too in another 5 years. I'll be ready in 3 years. Then I'll take the boat that you came here on and go to the other country and work hard and eat tons of yummy things. The boy raises his face again. Locked on the ocean, his eyes are shining. They are eyes full of hopes and dreams. But he knows nothing of the other country. He can never know a thing about it as long as he stays here. Not one of the young people who crossed the sea, their eyes shining like the boys with hopes and dreams, ever came back. Well, of course not, the boy would say. The other country is so much more fun. There's no point in coming back. The boy believes in the happiness awaiting him in the other country, about which he knows nothing. Only when they leave the island do the brown-skinned people here learn that their skin is a different color from that of the people in the other country. That the language of the island is of no use in the other country. That the people of the other country look on the islanders with cold eyes. That the only way for them to meet people with the same brown skin, the same language, and the same birthplace is to head for the island people's ghetto in town. The first words the boy was certain to learn in the other country's language would be the ones the people of the other country used for people like him. Illegal alien. By the time he learned it, he would be tumbling down the hill into the ghetto. The boy gallops away from the beach and returns a few minutes later with an overflowing armload of fruit. He says they grow where the wind from the ocean meets the wind from the mountains. They're at their best on nights when the moon is full. Go ahead, have a taste. He wipes a piece of fruit against his worn-out shirt and hands it to Chaim. Oh, wait, what? Hey, that was rude. This is great. You really like it? The boy says with a smile, but he's soon hanging his head again and sighing. I like them a lot too, the boy says, but I bet the other country has all kinds of stuff that's way better than this, right? Time does not answer him, but takes another bite of a grain of happiness. The boy is right. There are lots of foods in the other country far more delicious than these grains of happiness. Or more precisely, there were. Now, however, the other country has been transformed into a battlefield. The war started 6 months ago. That was when the boy began seeing the bright rain every night. Oh. Uh-oh. The prosperity of the other country is extreme. The most glittering happiness is available there to anyone with enough money, and money is available there without restriction to anyone with enough power. Might makes right. Wealth is goodness. Those who are neither mighty nor wealthy obtain right and goodness by finding others who are both weaker and poorer than themselves, and ridiculing, despising, and persecuting them. The island people whose language and skin color are different from those in the other country are seen as the other country's shadow. This is not a shadow, however, that forms because there is light. The very existence of the shadow is what makes the light all the brighter. This is the only way that the inhabitants of the other country know how to think about things. Eventually, however, strength reaches a saturation point. Wealth that has run its course begins to stagnate, and expansion is the only course left open. Desires can only be fulfilled through a continual bloating. In order for the other country to remain strong and for the wealthy to stay wealthy, the leaders of the other country made war on the neighboring country. Any minute now, the boy says, looking out to sea again with a carefree laugh. The bright rain is going to fall, way out over the sea. The war was supposed to have ended quickly. Everyone in the other country believed that with overwhelming wealth and strength, it would be easy for them to bring the neighboring country to its knees. To be sure, at first the war went according to plan. The occupied areas grew each day. The entire populace of the other country became drunk with victory. One after another, however, the surrounding countries took the side of the neighboring country, which was only natural, for if the neighboring country fell, then they themselves might be the other country's next target. The other country's entire diplomatic strategy failed, which was only natural, for no country on Earth will make friends with a country that only knows how to flaunt its wealth and power. An allied force was organized around the neighboring country, and together the surrounding countries sought to encircle and seal off the other country. Man. From that point on, the war entered a stalemate. Limited battle zones saw troops advancing and retreating again and again, in the course of which the other country's wealth and power was consumed little by little. Disgust for war began to spread among the populace, and to obliterate that mood, the military circulated false propaganda. The military situation is developing in our favor. Our army has again crushed the enemy troops. The truth was that the occupied territories were being recaptured one after another, and the Allied forces now were crossing the border to strike inside the other country's territory. In response to a foolhardy attack by the enemy, our resolute fighting men launched a counterattack, annihilating their forces. The day for our victory song is upon us. Stopping the war was out of the question. Admitting defeat was out of the question. The people had believed that wealth and power would enable them to rule everything, but now they knew the terror of having lost both. The Allied forces were joined by a powerful supporter. A mighty empire that wielded authority over the northern part of the continent joined the battle, as if to say, "Let us finish the job for you," crushing the other country once and for all. But the powerful empire was not satisfied just to destroy one upstart nation. It turned its overwhelming military might upon the Allied forces. As it had so many times in its history, it seized the opportunity of its clash with the surrounding countries in order to further expand its own power. Having lost its leaders and been turned into a wasteland as far as the eye could see, the other country now became the new battlefield. Outnumbered, the Allied army hired mercenaries from another continent. Time was one of them. For many days he participated in a losing battle in which there was no way to tell which side was fighting for the right. After seeing his mercenary unit wiped out, Kaim headed for the harbor. The boy's island has maintained a position of neutrality in the war. It is simply too small to do otherwise. It lacks the war-making capacity to participate in battle, and it possesses no wealth to attract the attention of the countries engaged in the fighting. But Kaim knows what will happen. When the battle lines expand, this island will become valuable as a military foothold. One side or the other will occupy the island, and it will do one of two things. It will construct a base, or it will reduce the entire island to ashes, thus preventing the enemy from using it as a military foothold. Nor is this a matter of the distant future. At the latest, it will happen a few weeks from now, and perhaps as soon as 2 or 3 days. Time has come to the island to convey this message. Tell the people that as many of them as possible should board tomorrow morning's regular ferry to the nearby island. He wants them to start by sending away the children. He hopes never again to witness the spectacle of young lives being crushed like so many bugs. Oh, look, there it goes, the boy cries out happily, pointing toward the horizon. The bright rain. Far out to sea, a white glow suffuses the night sky. The powerful empire has begun its night bombing. The boy has no idea what the bright rain really is. He can watch with sparkling eyes and murmur, "It's so pretty, so pretty." Be sure, viewed from afar, the bright rain is genuinely beautiful, like a million shooting stars crossing the sky all at once. But only when viewed from afar. A dull thud resounds from the sky. Another dull thud, and another, and another. Thunder? Oh no, if it rains, we can't go out fishing tomorrow, the boy says with a smile and a shrug. He's such a friendly little fellow, thinks Kaim. The boy had seen him on the shore and spoken to him without hesitation. Are you a traveler? He had asked, and went on speaking to him like an old friend. Kaim wants children like this to be the first aboard tomorrow's ferry. I'm going home now, says the boy. What are you going to do? Oh. I guess I'll take a nap under a tree. You can sleep in the barn. Why don't you spend the night there? Thanks, Kaim says. But I want to watch the ocean a little longer. Tomorrow, though, I'd like you to show me around. Oh, I get it. You want to see the head of the village. I know a shortcut through the woods. Right over there. Kaim is hoping to convince the village head to evacuate the island. If they act right away, they can make it. They can save a lot of the islanders. But as the boy stands sweeping the sand from the seat of his pants, he looks questioningly at the sky. Funny, he says. It sounds kind of different from thunder. The dull thuds keep coming without a break. Little by little, they draw closer. Kaim jerks his head up and yells at the boy. The woods! Run to the woods! What? Hurry! His voice is drowned out by the deafening roar of machine guns. The bright rain has started. The island has been made a target far sooner than Kaim had imagined. Hurry! Kaim yells, grabbing the boy's hand. The woods are the boy's only hope. Hey, wait a minute, the boy shouts, shaking free of Kaim's grip and looking up at the sky. It's the bright rain. It's falling here now, too. Wow, oh wow! All but dancing for joy, the boy gallops down the beach, till he is bathed from head to toe in the bright rain. Oh no. A single night of bombing is all it takes to reduce the island to ashes. Never realizing the value of the happiness they possessed, never even knowing that such happiness had been snatched away from them in one night's passing. The people who filled the island with their lives until evening are gone in the morning. All dead, except one. The immortal Kaim. On the beach at dawn, the only sound is that of the waves. Again, no doubt, urban warfare will decimate the city streets, and tonight the bright rain will pour down on the town again. The boy who called the rain beautiful will never again open his eyes wide with wonder. Kaim lays the boy's corpse in a small dugout canoe that survived the flames. He places a ripe grain of happiness on the boy's chest and folds his arms over it, hoping that it will slake his thirst on the long road to heaven. He sets the dugout in the water and nudges it toward the open sea. Caught by the receding tide, rocked by the waves, the boat glides far out from the shore. Such a friendly little fellow. The boy smiles even in death. Perhaps it is the one gift the gods were able to bestow upon him. The boy is setting out on a journey. May it never take him to that other country, Kime begs. Or any country, for that matter. Kime knows. There is no place forever free of that bright rain. Because he knows this, he sheds tears for the boy. The rain falls in his heart. Cold, sad, silent rain. Emptied of bombs, the sky is maddeningly blue, wide, and beautiful. Wow. That was really heavy. Alright, let's kind of go do something. I think the auction house is the way. Yeah, I think it's like in here. Yeah, let's see if they have anything. Got something hot for auction? Sure. What do you got? 5 demon sculptures from offshore of NUMARAN. Okay, sure. Hey, there we go. I got some demon sculptures. Yeah, sure. What else you got? Decaying particles. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see you. Ta-da! I got some particles. That's it. Okay. Alrighty then. I think... I'm trying to think of, like, other places I would want to visit. It's probably, like, Gotsa, really quick. Like, probably, like, Gotsa, or, like, Gotsa and the refugee camp, I think would be the plan. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll take, like, a look around. Yeah, Lowtown. Oh, right, stairs. Or ladder, I mean. Yeah, monsters lurking. Yeah, I mean, we could take a look. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to go out that way. Oopsies. Okay, I gotta remember that coming in east is the easiest way to get to Lowtown. Hey, hold on there. You can't go that way. You saw the building that collapsed at the entrance to Old Town, right? Couldn't take the weight of the ice, so it became a dead end over there now. Oh, okay. Yeah, crazy how this panned out. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I run into a thing, I'll know it. Because the game just kind of stops and is like, hey, something's going on. Oh. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, never mind that. Hello. There was... Oh, hold on. Are you alright? Do you feel any pain? I'm fine. It's just a cold. I'll be okay with some rest. Stop worrying about me. Oh, my memories! It recalls me a memory. Very, very cool. Dream has been revealed. The ranking of lives. Oh. Are we going from one extremely bummer story to the next? A terrible epidemic is ravaging the kingdom. The onset of the disease is sudden. Due to genetic or perhaps hormonal factors, it strikes only males. The victim experiences a high fever, a violent headache, and often a swift death. The disease does have two hopeful aspects. First of all, once an individual survives it, he need not fear catching it again. From then on, he has immunity. Second, an extremely effective medicine exists. If used preventatively or in the initial stages of the disease, the drug, a tablet made primarily from a plant that grows in the mountains, almost always results in a cure. Does this mean that people can relax and that there is no need to worry? Unfortunately not. For an ironic twist of fate is something that life tends to thrust upon people all too often. The high-altitude plant used to make the medicine that is so effective in prevention and early cure is extremely rare, verging on extinction. In other words, there's not enough medicine for all the kingdom's subjects, only for certain people. Do you see what I mean? Asks Doc, a quiet man on patrol in the capital's marketplace with his fellow military policeman, Kime. Sending a sharp gaze down one alley after another, Kime responds, "You're saying they rank people to decide who gets the medicine?" Exactly. In deciding the rank order, they brand us as either subjects indispensable to the nation or other subjects. Capital military policemen will receive their medicine relatively early, which demonstrates their ranking as subjects indispensable to the nation. I guess it makes sense, Doc goes on. If all of us were to keel over, order in the capital would break down like nothing. We always have to be the picture of health as we patrol the city, right, Kime? For the sake of the homeland, as they say. I suppose so. First the royal family gets the medicine, then the royal guards. Third come the politicians, and then the financiers who run the country's economy. The police and firemen, doctors, and finally us. The Capital Military Police. There's not enough to give it to just anybody. Doc all but spits out those final words. He asks, "What do you think, Kime? Ordinary subjects are people too. Is it okay to rank them like that?" In theory, Kime should be able to reply without hesitation. That, of course, it is not okay. But realistically speaking, he says, there's no way around it. He averts his gaze from Dox as he hears himself saying these words. No way around it, huh? He mutters with obvious distaste. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is no way around it. He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. In fact, he does seem to be the only means open to them. It does seem to be the only means open to them. Ugh. The folks here in the marketplace know about the disease, obviously. Obviously, answers Doc. If their fears get the better of them, they could riot at any time. Absolutely. We could just manage to keep the peace by patrolling the streets like this. I know what you mean. If we were to succumb to the disease, their lives would be put all the more at risk. We can't dose every subject in the kingdom. No, who talking? So it's like, I'm Doc, I'm Doc. All we can do is think about how best to keep the harm or the impact of the disease to an absolute minimum. I couldn't have said it better myself, Kime. You get a perfect score. Good job. His words of praise carry obvious barbs. Sensing their presence, Kime falls silent. Underlying Doc's sharp comments is not only the pain of biting sarcasm, but the sorrow of helplessness. Two children, a boy and a younger girl, run past the men, laughing. Dressed in rags, they have probably come from the slum behind the market to gather scraps of vegetables, little better than garbage. Doc points to their receding forms and says, I'd like you to ask a question, Kime. I'd like to ask you a question. All right. Are those kids subjects indispensable to the nation? Kime has no answer for him, because he knows the right answer all too well. He can only lapse into silence. Responding to Kime's silence with a bitter smile, Doc goes on. According to your logic, Kime, those kids fall sick and die. No way around it. Or at least Capitol Police like us have a greater right to the medicine than those kids do. Am I right, Kime? That what you're saying? Kime could hardly declare that he was wrong. Responding again to Kime's silence, Doc says, Now, don't misunderstand me. Not attacking you. Just that everybody is indispensable to somebody. Even those kids. They may be just a nuisance to the state, poor beggars. But to their parents, they are indispensable lives that must be protected at all cost. Am I wrong? What a kind-hearted fellow, Kime thinks. Maybe too kind. To a degree that could prove fatal for a soldier. From the direction of the castle comes the sound of the great bell, an emergency assembly signal to the soldiers patrolling the streets. The medicine seems to have arrived for them. Let's head back, Doc pipes up, apparently emerging from his gloom. Let's be good boys and take the miraculous medicine that's going to save our lives and protect the kingdom. The sorrow-filled thorns sprouting from his words pierce Kime through the heart. It is the following day when Doc tells Kime of his plan to desert. I'm only telling this to you, Kime, he says when they are patrolling the marketplace again. I know the punishment for desertion is harsh. I'm not sure I can make it all the way, and if I'm caught, I know I'll be court-martialed and executed. He has resigned himself to that possibility, he says, which is why he wants to make sure that Kime knows the purpose of his desertion. I'm not betraying the country or the army. Just have to deliver this. In his open palm lies the tablet that he was issued the day before. You didn't take it? Kime asks, shocked. No. Fooled them. He chuckles, immediately turning serious again and closing his open hand. You're going to deliver this tablet. You're going to deliver this tablet? Uh-huh. Doc holds out his hand now, pointing toward the mountains south of the capital. At the foot of those mountains is the village where I was born. My wife and son are there. He's just 5 years old, and he's been sickly since the day he was born. If he gets the disease, it's all over for him. So you're going to give him the medicine. Do you think it's wrong for me to do that? Transfixed by Doc's stare, Kaim is at a loss for words. Suddenly, the gentle Doc's eyes betray a murderous gleam. I may be a soldier dedicated to protecting the nation, but before that I am a father of a son, and before that I am a human being. I don't give a damn about the kingdom's ranking of lives according to whether or not they are indispensable. I want to save the life of one human being who is indispensable to me. Doc's eyes take on added strength. They are bloodshot now, clear proof of his resolve. If I leave now, I can be back in the barracks by roll call tomorrow morning. I'll leave home as soon as I give him the medicine, so I'm asking you to do me this one favor. Don't cause any commotion until then. No, of course not. But I'm not sure I can make it. But I'm sure my boy will die if I just stay here. He'll pull through if he has the medicine. There's even the slightest possibility of that. I have no choice. I have to take a chance. They'll kill you if they catch you. I don't care. I can die with pride knowing I did it to save the life of the one person most important to me. What if you get sick? All I can do is leave it up to faith. Or leave it up to fate. Doc smiles. Human beings can't do anything about fate. But I do want to do everything I can as a human being. This is why Doc has revealed his plans to Kaim. One more thing, Kaim. If they kill me, or if I get sick and die, I hope I can depend on you to visit my village sometime. Tell my wife and son what happened. Make sure they know that I didn't desert because I got fed up with the army. I did it to save my son's life, which is something that is way more important to me than army rules and even more important than my own life. You'll be satisfied as long as that message gets through, he says with a smile. Kaim has no way to reply to this. Not that Kaim fully accepts everything Doc has said to him. He's convinced not so much by the man's reasoning as he is overwhelmed by something that transcends reasoning. By the power of life, by the strength and depth of Doc's desire to save a life precisely because it is something that will eventually be cut off by death. I'm going to make a run for it while we're patrolling in the marketplace. I'm asking you to look the other way. Tell them I disappeared when you took your eyes off me for a split second. Time can do nothing but accept Doc's plea in silence. He sees that deep in the hearts of those who love finite life is a place that cannot be entered by those who have been burdened irrevocably with life everlasting. The two men reach the far end of the marketplace. Ah, right then. Sorry to put you through this, Doc says. He turns toward the exit and is about to plunge into the crowd when it happens. A child comes bounding out of the alleyway. It is the same shabbily dressed girl from the slums who ran past the men yesterday laughing. Today she is alone and crying her head off. She looks around with wild eyes, and when she spots Kaim and Doc in uniform, she comes running to them, shouting, "Help! Help!" "Oh, what's the matter?" Doc asks. She takes his hand and leads him into the alleyway as if to prevent the surrounding people from hearing what she is about to tell him. "It's my brother," she blurts out. "He's sick. He's got a high fever and he's shaking all over. We gotta do something or he's gonna die." Kaim and Doc look at each other. "How about your parents? Don't you have a father or mother to take care of them?" Kaim asks. "What parents?" the girl retorts tearfully. "They both died a long time ago. There's just me and my big brother. Oh, please help him, please." "I was just..." Doc mutters, fidgeting, ready to run. He looks at Kaim with pleading eyes. Kaim kneels down and looks the girl straight in the eye. When did his fever start?" he asks. "Just a few minutes ago," she says. "We were leaving to pick up vegetable scraps and he fell down." Only a little time has passed since the disease struck. He could still be saved by the medicine. But of course there is no medicine for slum children. Judging from the girl's wasted frame, her brother must also be eating poorly. The disease will almost surely ravage his malnourished body and snatch his life in a matter of hours. The girl will not come down with the disease, of course, but even if it cannot attack her directly, once she has lost the only other member of her family, and has no one to take care of her, the tiny thing is bound to trace the same fatal path as her parents and brother, sooner or later. Please help my brother, please. She clings to Kime and Doc, huge tears streaming down her cheek. Kime gives her a slight, silent nod. He rises slowly and reaches for a small leather pouch dangling from his sword hilt. Before he can lay hold of it, he hears Doc saying to the little girl, "Don't worry." Doc is holding out his hand to her, smiling gently. The palm of his hand is a tablet. "Give this to your brother," Doc says. "There's still time to save him." The girl gives him a puzzled look and hesitates until he urges her. "Hurry, do it now." He reaches for it uncertainly and takes it in hand with great care. "Hurry home now," Doc says with a smile for her. The girl dashes off. "Thank you, thank you, thank you!" Her shrill, tearful voice rings out as she disappears into the alleyway. "Glad it worked out like this, Kime," Doc says with a shrug and a pained. "So now I won't be branded a deserter, and I won't have to give you anything to worry about." "No. This is a good thing." He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. He even nods deeply in agreement. Surely he cannot have done this without regrets, especially if his son at home should take sick and die. His voice is calm, however. He says, "I couldn't help it. When I saw that little girl crying like that, I know my son would understand." He gives himself another deep nod. "Still, Doc. Never mind. Say a thing." Doc cuts him off and squints toward the alleyway the girl ran down. "There's absolutely no rank order to lives. The only thing that matters is to save a life you see with your own two eyes." "I know what you mean," says Kime. "Just because I saved one slum kid's life, there's no guarantee he'll grow up to be a credit to the nation. Maybe all I succeeded in doing was prolonging the life of yet another drag on the state. Maybe after I get back to the barracks, I'll start thinking of other people I should have saved instead of him." "On the other hand, Kime," says, interrupting himself and turning to look at Kime as he considers yet another possibility. "On the other hand, I look at it this way too. Maybe it is just a matter of innate human instinct to want to save the life before your eyes. Maybe we learn those other kinds of ranking later. For the nation, or for the people, or even for my son. I may have failed as a soldier or as a father, but I think I did the right thing as a human being." Doc stops himself there and starts walking without waiting for Kime to reply. He might be trying to hide his embarrassment at his own tortured reason. Seeing this, Kime produces a laugh and calls out to Doc, as casually as if he were suggesting they go to the tavern for drinks. "Hey, Doc." "Uh-huh. You forgot this." Now Kime finishes what he interrupted before, reaching for the leather pouch tied to his sword hilt. From it, he takes a small pill. "What? You mean I didn't take it?" Incapable of losing his life to a disease, Kime had no use for the medicine to begin with. Of course, he has no intention of telling Doc about that. Even if he were to try telling him that he has lived 1,000 years, it is not likely that Doc would take him seriously. You have a family, Doc. Lives you'd give anything to protect. That is a great thing. Now Kime holds out a hand with a tablet in it, the way Doc did earlier to the girl. "I envy you," he says with a smile. "Wait, Kime, wait! Hey, I mean you..." "I don't have a family," he says, increasing the depth of his smile. Responding to Kime's smile with its mixture of loneliness and warmth, Doc silently accepts the tablet. "Well now, you look at that beautiful blue sky," says Kime. "Think I'll just stand here a while, looking up at it, not thinking about anything at all. This might be a good time for you to run home to your son." Kime does as he says, looking up at the sky. Before long, he hears the sounds of footsteps running across the stone pavement. "Make sure you come back alive, Doc," Kime mutters. Kime strolls along, looking up at the blue sky, till he disappears into the marketplace crowd. Wow. I think the last thing I'm gonna check here... hello, doggy. Is there anything, like, in here? Backyard. Right. There was something about, fights down here, right? I remember stopping by here, but there was nothing really for us. Oh, is there a save point? A save point. Do like me some save points. Welcome to the backyard. If you want a little spice in your battles, this is the place for you. Hang on, isn't that a key for a magic lock? We have some monsters in a room here, and it's locked with one of those, so they couldn't go out to battle. Welcome to Heavy Class. This ought to be fun. You have some challenging matches ahead of you. Sure. Choose who you'd like to battle. Oh. You've light, medium, and heavy. And it gains stars from it. That's cool. Up to 2 PCs, attack skills and items aren't allowed. So I guess it's just, yeah, it's just magic. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking here. I wonder. Actually, I wonder. Hold on. What skills do you have? This is like a thought. Okay. Double SP I can replace something. I have a thought. Don't mind me, chat. I have a thought. By the way, I have to, like, organize this at some point. Also, having royal equipment, I don't think really does anything for her. I don't think. Well, yeah, because none of them... Wait, no. Somebody definitely has the quad thing. I don't think it's you. Oh, it was you. Duh. You can wear the Royal Knight Ring, which is interesting. Okay, hold on. Like, I'm just kind of looking at stuff. Like, if we're doing, like, fights, right? Oh, what even was it? Like... Yeah, what were you trying to... Oh, it was just Royal Knight's emblem. Okay. Which is whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I kind of want to give these defensive moves to people. Yeah, the quad element charm is something, yeah. It's like that and the emblem, yeah. Yeah, because I think giving them complete defense is probably a good idea. Just if we're being, like, serious. Sure. Festival of Magic. Go on, Battalion. Okay, no. Bring in... Bing. Bring in... Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, show me what you got.
Let your guard down, eh?
Yeah. Oh. Okay. I have a thought. What do we do here? Yeah, they're all water. Wouldn't that mean wind is work to it? Or, like, weak to it? I don't know. Some of the... I'd have to, like, think about it. I don't know. We'll try all ground. Food. Food. Extremely rude. Hit him hard. Hey, that worked. Cool.
Your friends give me strength.
Victory. How'd I do? Well done. Congratulations. Here's your prize for winning. Take it. Boy, that was one pitched battle. I was getting excited just watching it. Here, this is a little battle bonus for you. Ooh. I can get slot seeds. Oh, there's like a star rating. Okay. Who am I taking? Wait, how many people? I think it's just whoever you want. I don't think you can put anybody in the back, though. Maybe it's like... Maybe what we do... Send Kime... Seth... Bolton... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I can put people in the bag. I don't know why I thought I couldn't. Yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens here.
Now's our chance.
I have a thought. Maybe it's like... Yeah, we're a little slow on that. It's okay. Oh. Okay, so they do a thing. Oh. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Get back up, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, hopefully Kime lives through this. Yeah. Ow. See, the problem is that the complete defense is a little slow, ain't it? I doubt, though, that it's, like, anything too... Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, I guess getting the bonus is some sort of, like, secret thing. Or it's like, you gotta make the fight interesting, maybe. That's the only thing I could figure. Where it's like... Also, I guess it's good that, Seth has the healing thing on. Hey, nice. Oh, they're still doing it. Okay. Hey, nice. Oh, I missed. Okay, maybe that was unnecessary. But Tolton got it back. See, I don't know when Tolton gets the boost. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for them to do something. Oh, man. They do hit hard. I'll tell you what. Yeah, go for a Zephyra. Just in case they do something kind of nasty. Oh, okay, it missed on her. Oh, and it missed on Kaim, too. Yeah, they're boosting alright. Get everyone healed! Ow. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, I love the little... Oh, ow. Alright. I think we need to do something now. I have a bad feeling.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, no. Oh, well. Rude. Rude. Yeah, at least to get them to stop doing the thing. Come on, get back up.
Okay. Thanks for the help.
There we go. Yeesh.
Never underestimate the
Yeah, so
royal
these are
house.
some sort... This feels like some kind of puzzle battle thing. Backyard for beginners. Hey, another slot seed. Oh, okay, everybody's okay. I keep getting slot seeds from doing these, so Maybe I'll do, like, some of them. You know? Like, something like that. Like, I don't know if I'd want to do, like, the middle and heavy classes just yet. Yeah, sure. Let's just do it.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
Oh, hello. Defeat the explosive bud. Okay. Let's see you do something. Yeah, just kind of hang out, defend. This, yeah, we fought a boss that was like this, I think. Except I don't see a bar. Rampage, uh-oh. Rude. Yeah, some more of them appear. Yeah, just hang out. Alright, let's try and take out this one to the left here. Unless we want to risk it eating more. Yeah, it hit hard. Yeah, I think I can just kind of ignore these little bugs. No joke. Merely the fact to keep eating them is kind of a problem. Hard. Come on. Rude. Like, I guess the annoying thing is that they heal when they eat the thing. $780, okay. Yeah, overall I think it'd be better to just kind of focus on one. What do you mean you missed? What do you mean you missed? Okay. I don't know, use fire or something. I don't know. Whatever works. Okay, well that's one. I just gotta fight the other one. Oh, okay, damage. Oh, fireworks. Yeah, that's a problem. Stop hitting me with force. Yeah, that's just annoying. I mean, at least the magic helps, right? Deals about half its health and damage. Just about. Come on. I wonder, can I throw something at it? We'll just try it this turn and then see what we can do. Okay, it actually decided to attack. Oh, you petrified Ced. What the heck? What the heck did Ced do? Rude. What,
That seemed like a needless battle.
Eh, but we won, so. Whatever. Yep, congrats to me. Oh, nice. Interesting. I think what I'll do is I'll get Ming. Yeah. That'll be fine. Two eyeballs. Defeat the evil eye, win within 10 turns. Puppet Man. Wonder. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking. What do we have? What do I like have? You know what? Let's try something. We'll try the, There's probably some sort of gimmick with that. I can already feel it. Just a simple win within 10 turns thing, just kind of... I don't know. Something about it is activating my spidey senses. Yeah.
We've taken the advantage.
Okay. Okay, defend for a second. You. Let's go for it. You know what? Let's see what Gamble does. I am curious. Almost got him. Rude. Admittedly, I'm curious to see what happens. Ken. Oh, wow, okay. I see. Yo, that was sick. Ta-da! Look at us.
Hey, not bad for a young punk.
Hey, not bad. That went pretty well. Oh, I just get a slot seat. Oh, okay. Cool. I think I'm going to use it on Ming. I think that's what we'll do there. Do I want to do the other one? I don't know, I'll think about it. I have, like, these stars. What can I do with them? Can I talk to you? Isn't that the backyard for beginners? That's a collector's item. Fans are eager to get that sort of thing. I'll give you some inside info if you let me have a peek. Oh. Oh, so I can just ask him for hints. That's what you want, huh? Well, there used to be a guy here who defeated 4 white dogs. Set a record doing it too, I hear. This about covers it. Oh, okay. By the way, do you have this week's The Backyard Weekly? I didn't get a copy before it sold out. I usually buy it every week. Oh no, do I? Do I talk to you? Hey, isn't that the Backyard Weekly? That's a collector's item. Fans are eager to get that sort of thing. I'll give you some inside info if you let me have a peek. Oh, okay. Poor little Kelon. That's what you want, huh? Well, don't just save the Kelon Papa, okay? Get the mama too. By the way, they both love water, so spray some on them now and again. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll ask you about stuff later. Oh, wait, no. Wish they'd reprint what? Sure wish they'd reprint the biography of Backyard. There's a limited edition containing everything there is to know about the Backyard. Valuable stuff. Oh, you're a group of challengers. Well, there's a surprise. You got some stars after battle, right? Earn 5 of those so you can exchange them for items. Yeah, there should be enough stars for an item. Ooh, forbidden explosive. You can choose another item with the stars you have left, you know. Ooh. Healing tank, mana bottle, soul medicine. I'm gonna go soul medicine. Next target is 15 stars. Do I have 15 stars? No. How many stars do I have? It shows on the menu. 12. You know, we'll do... Save the Kellon couple from the evil, rampaging wild balls. Defeat all the wild balls. I mean, we'll see how many stars I get out of this. So I have to protect the mama and papa. Heal them with water, too. Oh, okay. Oh, they're pretty hefty. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Rude. Okay, so they, like, do counters. That's interesting. I love being able to get healed from it, though. Yeah, not that that's really doing anything. Oh, that's nice. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay, come on. Immediately, I'm kind of worried that they're going to start attacking. Attacking things I don't... Ooh. Nice. Okay, the group at least understands the assignment. That's good. Just gotta go for it. Would rather have them attacking me than attacking them. Yeah, probably for the best. Oh, you were healing yourself. There we go. Ta-da!
That was close.
Sick. Look at us. Got a couple of vitamins. Hey, battle bonus. A slot seed. Good. Now I can go see what this guy has. Cape of Illusions. Next target is 20. Amnesia Ring. Waller Ring. Punisher Ring. Ow. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Gonna do some saving. I think I'm gonna, like, get out of here. And then I think I'm gonna head to like one more spot, and then we'll head back to Numara, and then we'll go do things. That's sort of my thought. Yeah, we did some things. We grabbed some stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna head to this refugee camp, check it for like one last check through, and then I think we'll head to Numara. Actually, like, do Numaran things. Like the title suggests. Oh. This is like, oh wait, no, this is like the medical place. Okay. Oh, hold on. Ow, it hurts! Mom said it'd get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. Aw. Oh, okay, we got a memory. Memories. A dream has been revealed. Well, let me take a drink. All right, let's go. Signpost. I'll be gone soon, Henri says. So it makes no difference, a life like this. She smiles with some effort, puts a gray tablet on her tongue, and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. All the anxieties and cares of life vanish as the individual wanders in the space between languor and pleasure. Languor? Langoliers? I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Why don't you take one too? Henri pulls another tablet from her leather pouch and holds it out to Kaim, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile, when she shakes his head in silence, and then places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Kaim asks. I forget. With empty eyes, Henri stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction. A serious one. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she says. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile. Though maybe too deep and too soft, it appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss. But for that very reason, it also has a frightening quality that sends chills up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this drug. Each pill takes the user one step farther down the road, and when withdrawal symptoms strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by this signpost is a soothing one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signpost is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. How many more pills, I wonder? Henri mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It is a question that Kaim cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Kaim has been called to this hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regrets, Henri says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixed on Kime, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. He reaches into the leather pouch again. You probably shouldn't do that, Kime says. I'm telling you I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly, placing a third signpost in her mouth. She closes her eyes. Her sunken eye sockets harbor dark shadows. Kime settles himself into the chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. The signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Henri was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of her long battle with the disease, the doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signpost for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Kime began this work, a doctor explained the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. Henri wakens. After she has confirmed Kime's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't have to worry," and closes her eyes again, smiling. "I'm fine. I think I can go just like this." So she knows there are other possibilities. In certain rare cases, signpost can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmares. The patient experiences a literal death agony. Even though signpost has provided such a wonderfully tranquil departure on the person's final journey, every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Worse still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by the nightmares, they lash out violently enough to break the bed, or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or more so, the human heart. This is why Kime is here. He is to stand vigil by Henri's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kime has been instructed to administer it to Henri as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. "Believe me, this is a humane measure," the doctor said. "Not murder, by any means. The face of a patient who has suffered the drug's side effects is truly grotesque, not something that anyone could stand to look at. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is a final kindness, to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending." I'm not gonna lie, what happened was that I looked at OBS, and I thought for a moment that there was no, there was no vision, like that there was no capture, because the tone of the background matches quite well with my my overlay. So I was a little thrown off there when I looked. I was about to get really worried. I'm sorry. Kime was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Henri will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eyes might never regain their former gleam. But if she is happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Henri reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. "Sorry, but you pick it up for me." she asks Kime. She no longer has the strength even to hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kime lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. She really must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Henri seems to be overtaken by the languorous feeling again. He moves the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning, releases a feeble sigh, and says, I was just dreaming. What about? About when I was little. Everybody was there. My father, my mother, my big brother and sister. All smiling. This is not a good sign. The drug might be having a bad effect. If the signpost is working properly, she should not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is to experience side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient's room. The final farewells are made before the administering of signpost, and only after everything is finished do they meet. Everybody was in such a good mood. Kime wonders if he should give her another signpost. I'm sure when I was born that my parents never imagined I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation. Then Henri would fall into another peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her, perhaps never to wake again. Kime, however, sets the leather pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Henri herself does not request another signpost, but moves the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. You know, he says to Kime, I'm beginning to wonder. About what? Why I was ever born. Kime is at a loss for words, but he does not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young, when I've never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been better if I'd never been born at all? Kime nods as if to tell her that he understands. Why was I ever born? This is the question that Kime himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He has still not found the answer and maybe never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You had better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes and take a few long, deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time. Closes her eyes. I guess it's possible I might never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die with your head in a fog without thinking or feeling anything. That's a good thing too, isn't it? Kime says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer. A question he doesn't want to answer. Henri falls asleep without asking him anything else. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Kime, you will probably pass away before the night is out. It is late that night, close to dawn, when Henri begins to suffer. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry I ate the jam. It was me. She was running a high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead as she moans deliriously. What's taking you so long, Daddy? Hurry, hurry, the butterfly's going to fly away. Kime wonders if she could be reliving memories of early childhood. You hit me. Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters. You're bad. I'm gonna tell Mommy. Convulsions rack her entire body. Let me in. I want to play with the big girls. Doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family members floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. The side effects. Take me with you, please. I don't want to stay here. Don't leave me. Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memories in her empty eyes. Please. I'll be good. I'll do what you tell me, Mommy and Daddy. Take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. The ones being left behind are the family who so loved their youngest daughter, Henri. Don't leave me alone. Mommy, Daddy, come back, please. You can feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Altered by the commotion, a doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouts at Kime. Put her out of her misery now. Kime knows what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The poison that will prevent Henri from suffering any more is within easy reach. What he takes hold of, softly, however, is not the poison. The hands that Henri stretches out into empty... What are you doing? The doctor shouts at him. Stop it! This is in direct violation of your duties. You're fired. Kime turns toward the fuming doctor and says simply, Be quiet. What in the hell are you... But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henri's face. She is smiling. Are these my mother's hands? My father's? Big brother's? Big sister's? Tell me, whose hands are these? She asks joyfully. Fearing the strength of Kime's grasp, she squeezes back, an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you. Together. Always. Her convulsions have subsided, and her breathing has calmed down. Kime whispers in her ear, Thank you, Henri. Daddy? Smiling through her tears, she says, I know it's you. Kime smiles back at her and says, I'm speaking for all of us. For me, your mother, your brother, your sister, and I say, thank you, Henri. Henri seems almost embarrassed when she asks, for what? For having been born, Henri. For having come to be with us. For having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I and brother and sister, we're all so grateful to you. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives, and in life, even more unfortunately, there's happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived life in this world, the only thing to say is, thank you. When Kime says this to her, Henri gives her slender chin a little shake and says, No, I should be the one to be thanking you. All of you. These are Henri's last words. The look on her face in death following the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It is, however, happy. You really leaving us? The doctor asks Kime with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kime smiles and says, I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. Tell you the truth, Kime, still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it that way. With a serious look, he adds, I wonder if your hands give off some substance like signpost. Otherwise, I can't imagine how she could have died so happily. Kime turns his palms toward the doctor. They're just ordinary hands. Nothing special. I'm not so sure about that, the doctor says. If we spent some time studying them properly, maybe... Kime shakes his head with a sour smile, as if to say, you wouldn't find a thing. He does have one point to make with the doctor. I've seen lots of people die alone. Probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hand. The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Chaim is through talking with him. He strides off toward the highway. He must continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henri's question. Why was I ever born? Henri had a family. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Chaim has not even had that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Chaim along on his endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Chaim is always free and always alone. Wow. Oh, treasure hunt. Okay. That... Just all the bummer stories today. Ain't it? Okay. It seems as though we're only missing... Is that true? Is we only missing 2 of them? Oh, yeah, no joke. Okay. Right, I wanted to look at treasure hunt. Personal effects of the general who hired Chaim lie in the Crimson Forest. Treasure from the east is hidden deep inside the Temple of Enlightenment. Okay. I don't want to have to go there. I don't want to go there, man. I think it's referring to the temple with all the elevators. I don't know if I really like that place. I find it somewhat confusing to get through, even with all the elevators doing fine now, right? But yeah. All right, wait, no. No, that's the Great Ancient Ruins. Then what's the Temple of Enlightenment? Would it be the thing in the forest? I have to go there anyways. Like, I mean, why not, right? I will say it is quite nice to have said on the in the party. Said that it was in the forest, right? And I do have all the things for it. All the stuff I would need. Yeah. I don't see any of the markers. Yeah, I'm just kind of writing these things just to kind of see if there's any area that... Ah, man. I mean, in fairness, these enemies are, like, nothing. Oh, no. Just to see if I get any drops. Like, that's sort of the thing right now. Just like any sort of drop would be nice. Hey! Good stuff.
Wasn't even near my level.
And nothing? Oh, I see it. Okay. Wait, where was it?
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Leave me alone. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not even bothering to use the spellcasters here. Just because I don't see much of a point in it. Alright, cool. Oh, is it? Hold on. Oh, no, it's just right here. Ogre Ban. Ogre Bangle. Words. Okay, attack boost 2. Hey. It'd be pretty nice to get on people. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if the temple is like this way. Oh no, this is like a shrine. Okay, I missed. Yeah, no. Well, actually, no. This is... It's a shrine that goes into a cave. I know that there's, like, a shortcut to, like, the center. So maybe that'll give me, like, some sort of impression. Oh, whatever. Do, do, do. All right, go for him. Ta-da! All right, let's get out of here.
A waste of time.
Oh, I got 12 SP. Let me back up. All right. Ah!
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Yeah, let's hit him. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean that's pretty straightforward.
What a waste of time.
Oh, hey, Sed got a level. That's cool. We'll see. All right, let's get out of here. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna see if I'm maybe like not remembering right. Yeah, not there. Not there. Yeah, take this back down. I was muted then. But yeah, I was just taking a look there. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get out of here now. Let's dive.
I'm always ready.
Yeah. I'm always ready. Yeah, I mean, just hit him. All right, cool.
What a waste of time.
I mean, at least the SP doubling effect from Sed is kind of helpful. I really wish I'd stop running into encounters though. Come on, you. Ta-da!
Hey, not bad for a young punk.
Not bad for a young punk. Yeah, hopefully Seth figures out that Ogre Bangle quick. Okay, I need to take a quick BRB, but grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever it is you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back to the action. Okay, so we're back. I'm gonna go... I think we're finally gonna go to Numara. I said we would go to Numara today. I really need to be going there. I really need to be doing things. You understand. Okay, so I'm here. Do I have any music that I can give this guy? No. No, I do not. If I'm right, this is the canal, right? Wait, no, this is Main Street. That's the canal. No, there's like a Main Street and a canal street. I'm just trying to think of like where I should be going. Maybe to the palace. That would make like the most sense, right? You know what I mean? I'm also keeping an eye out for any stories. Just because, like... Actually, hold on. I think we really need to start, like, seriousing up our... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start... Kinda... Just so I can organize this, right? Okay, first thing that we want is the slot upgrade, right? I probably should have taken a picture. I'm not very smart. I'm not very smart. Okay. HP max. Just the slot stuff, like that. Give her royal equipment so that she can use the sword that I was using. 3 accessories. Because even though she isn't really, like, getting stuff... Like... Alright, what's, like, the stuff that I should get, right? Okay, we have the nullify damages. But I also know that there's, like, an absorb? Right? I think there is. We'll put the windproof, fireproof, stuff on. Waterproof. Oh, wait, no, I just saw it. Then we'll do anti-poison. We'll do something. We'll give her a complete defense. That's probably going to be useful for something. Combo? There's like a 3 combo, I think. Resistance. Resistance is pretty good. I want some sort of... I want to see what, like... We'll do, like, anti-paralysis, because I think that's always going to be useful. I think what we'll do... Anti-paralysis... Anti-poison... Anti-something. Anti-petrify. I think that'd be really good. Anti-poison, anti-petrify. Maybe like an anti-Kelon, just because it's... Well, at melee I haven't been hit with it. Maybe like anti-blind. Because blind can be kind of annoying. Well, what's special accessory? Okay. I don't know if I really need that yet. I don't know. I'd have to, I guess, look. We'll do like anti-terror, right? Like Dizzy is mostly fine. That gives us 6 slots to work with. Persistence, I think, is a good one. I want to give her counter because she's like a frontline person, but probably not like a ton of counter stuff. Auto shield, auto barrier, and probably I'm thinking about giving her the HP max, but I feel like the attack boost might be better. Unless, like, evade up is really good. We'll give her counter up, actually, instead, and we'll give her... I kind of like the idea of giving her combo. I just don't think... Well, I would have to give her, like, the 3-hit combo. And break hit might be good. Yeah, and then we can, like, fill in stuff with, like, accessories. Gonna maybe take some pictures. Just to make sure that I don't, like, screw up things. Okay, so I gave him attack boost. Probably for the best. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do basically the same thing. Where we're gonna add our slots a while. Go. Oh, whoops. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Whoopsies. Slot 3. Slot 5. 3 accessories, royal equipment. Well, he doesn't have any royal equipment on him. Persistence. Because I think persistence is just going to be good. Break hit. Power hit. And then fireproof, waterproof, windproof. Well, actually, not fireproof. Absorb fire. Complete defense, as well as 3 accessories, and then counter. Counter... Wait, no. Auto shield, auto barrier. Yeah, just to kind of help us out in fights a little bit. I mean, that's cool, except for the fact that we have proofs now. So it's like... anti-poison... Anti-petrify, anti-paralysis, anti-blind. And I think I gave him attack boost, yeah. Yeah, I gave him attack boost. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to organize a little bit. Just a little bit. Just so I can, like, know where things are. Okay, slot 3. Slot 5, 3 accessories. And then I need the spellcast. Level 6 black-white magic. Level 3 deposit. And then the spirit magic. Level 6 spirit magic. And then windproof, waterproof, absorb fire, and then auto shield, auto barrier, spell counter. Spell counter's good. Persistence as well. Relax. Just because being able to restore MP, I think, is really useful. Reduce casting time. Mental stability. You have Angel Heart. Angel Heart. And probably... anti-seal. Yeah. And mainly the problem is that now they're, like, open to poison. But, like, poison and, like, other sort of, like, petrify be kind of nasty. So I think I'll do, instead of mental stability, I'll go anti-petrify. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be... And I'll probably do the same for them. Oh, right. You gotta equip the royal equipment for things. Okay. Yeah, this is mostly for my sanity. Black and white. Spirit. Roll composite. Spirit. And then I need royal equipment. Yeah. And then relax. Auto shield. Auto barrier. Casting time. Angel Heart. Three accessories. Royal equipment. Well, actually, no. I need fireproof, waterproof. Well, actually, hold on. Are you missing the accessory that gives you windproof? I think she is. Anti-seal. This one's kind of a mess, but... Yeah, because I don't see windproof here. Okay. That... You still have this equipped, so that's fine. was kind of thinking a little bit. Royal Knight emblem. 10 kilo weight. Oh, you already learned the quad element charm, but you still had to learn the Royal Knight emblem, so I guess it's not a huge problem. Yeah, I don't know what to give you. Because you're purely just, support. Okay. I have, like, a thought. If I give you just for science. If I move you to royal equipment, equip you... Oh, wow, okay. You know, I think I'll do that. This means that you have to wield something like that. Ceremonial sword. You have the ogre bangle. Is there anything you could be learning right now? No. Question. Okay. Alright, I can just give you that. You're fine. Okay, well, we'll work with this, just to kind of see how it goes. Oh. Hey, wait. Wait up. Huh? You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? Oh, memory! I hope the story is slightly cheery. Like, just a little bit. The dreams that we've been running into have been really, really bummers. Not gonna lie. Sorry, I was just doing something. Anyway, let's, dream. Don't forget me now. You hear? Brother dear. The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowd. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear. Big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought. It is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, he says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. Your big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. He yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passer-by look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. You'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is, this old woman knows Kime's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy, middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kime's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her. A little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time, she was a precocious little thing, whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kime must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kime are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kime with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know, what are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kime. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kime and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kime stops him. Kime knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. Just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kask, further explains the situation to Kime. You might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kime nods in silent understanding. Is it Kosh? And Kime sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She is apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Were you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. Smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kosh cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end of her, and we prepare for the worst. Then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kosh has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks to his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kosh watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her. "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her. "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kosh bows his head. Kaim asks Kosh, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh. Me and my wife Cynthia. How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" Kosh shrugs and says, "I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped the area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. And my great-grandmother's had to keep holding funerals over the years, for children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. Must be lonely living that way. Sorry, I was just looking at it. Anyway, I'm sorry, I was doing a thing. I'm sure. Might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person, too." Kaim and Kosh look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Kosh starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying you'd better stay with her. You'd better stay with her. Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason, at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this. Shushu is lying on her back when she has fallen. Her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Kosh clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me. It's Kosh. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Kosh appeals to her with all his might. But Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Your family is going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood." Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Kosh. And in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now. You hear?" Kosh doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Time puts his arm around Kosh's shoulder and says, "Answer. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, dear. I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me. I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear?" Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, and closing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She is left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Kosh, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kosh raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. "Thank you so much," he says to Kaim the Traveler. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Kaim says. Closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kosh, "I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Kosh shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right." Then, smiling through the tears, he declares, "I'm sure you are." About that promise you made to her. Be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. These words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim. You hear?" It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. End. Oh, man. Oh. These stories are hurting me emotionally. Man. I need to save. I need to... Oh. Ooh. Well. Let's, I don't know. I feel like I definitely need to be here. I just need to figure out sort of where. This is basically nothing. I still don't know how to get to the back of that one shop. I think the thought would be to head towards the castle, maybe? Oh, yeah. Head towards the palace. Sure. Hey, we're back. Thank heavens you're back safe, Your Highness. I think you even defeated the Arthrosaurus for us. Please rest as much as you like inside. Yeah. All right. It's you.
Oh, great. I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home,
Your Majesty.
Oh.
Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, me neither. Oh.
General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, that's a tank. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, they're firing. Oh no. They're attacking the power. Are we gonna do anything about that, or are we just gonna, like, let them do it? Oh. Ah, dick.
Dare you return, you worthless harlot!
That was quick turnaround.
As if you had the right. At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism.
Yeah, who needs pacifism anyway?
I shall never relinquish my hold on it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, that's the
think
problem.
I'll see just how immortal our queen really is.
Very immortal, honestly.
Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
I can't believe we're just here now.
General, you are such a fool.
Yeah, I'm not in there.
You planned this.
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
I'll kill you all.
Okay. Oh, we fighting. Okay. We fighting.
Out of my way.
All right. What do we got? Support tank, support tank. Yeah, let's just kind of hone in on one. Just to kind of see what it's made of. Oh, wow, okay. In fairness, I think I have a machine killer accessory ring or something. Okay, fire isn't doing that. I should have figured... Ah, rude. Rude. I mean, at least it's the characters that I don't really care about losing MP. Oh, okay. Sure. I guess it's a fire move. That is very much not, though. Okay. Let's try water. Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Okay. Not what I wanted to see. Unless he can do, like, a ton of damage right here. The answer's no. Not really. Okay, it's fine. I just have to out-physical it, basically. Yeah, because it's not like it really did much to Kime. Yeah, it really has not done much to Kime. And that just kind of... Since we have Fire Absorb, we just kind of... The only one I have to worry about is Sed, but... Like, that's fine. Alright. Fun. Oh, wow, okay. Just get the good stuff now. Yep. Yeah, no, you're not. Rude. I guess I targeted, yeah.
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists.
Yeah, no.
Like you. I am not finished yet. I will destroy you.
I mean, you're gonna try. Uh-oh. Rude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just hit the thing. Hold on. No. Do white magic. Ta-da! Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay, I still gotta defeat the cannon. Alright, that's no problem. Live, Sed, live! Yeah, Sed, live. Yeah, especially if they're not, charged up. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not scared of this guy.
Okay.
I don't even know why I use Zephyra, if I'm being honest. Oh, yeah.
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Only the strong survive.
Hey, I got a bunch of money, too. Attack boost, Fade up, stand firm, HP max up 4. Hey.
Your Majesty!
Oh, hello.
Maya.
Oh, you're safe!
Yeah, we're good.
I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakanis' scheme.
Oh, it's Kakanis?
It's
Oh.
not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him
Yeah, I
the
completely forgot
opportunity
how
to run
he-
unchecked, and for that,
That name is
responsibility
pronounced.
mine.
So I thought it was like Kakanis, but no, it's
Don't
Kakanis.
blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
Yeah, that guy sucked.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Aye.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting.
Oh,
Maya
cool.
here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to Numara. We are honored.
Yeah, no problem.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy.
Hi.
We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
Yeah, we got things to do.
A mission? And what of Numara, Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numara to the care of my ladies.
To us, Your Majesty?
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While Your Majesty is away, we shall protect Numara.
Awesome.
We shall not fail.
A dream has been revealed. Oh, another story. I think this might be the last one. The Queen's Loneliness. 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. A volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisherfolk who spent their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with a rich natural bounty. Even the area that formerly was a barren rock-strewn wasteland became a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago, formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods. The towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored though it is to its original green lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again. 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew. The birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time. Dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk. Those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago, like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate to their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her, when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below, Ming answers, "You are early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial. But deep within the narrowed eyes, she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I'm hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. Their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard. Scattered throughout the city, too, his people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it. Today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Hans, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Hans, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes. Apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hans says, That means they've run out of patience. I know, replies Ming. I'm sure they can't wait to get started. What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade, just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. This is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Hans' smile cannot hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution is making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one. Her Majesty herself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, Be it a whole century or even two, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into a full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration, and because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time. Still, says Hans, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hans. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while, in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hans replies, and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need to do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel royal guard units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city. And it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hans remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hans commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hans. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True. Not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at the most, Hans, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannon. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hans next addresses Ming, there is a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising, I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command on the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Jan? Ah, yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I'd like to give the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hans as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? All right then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I'm sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hans all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, he says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours had no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. Deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering his question. The same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago. Hans continued. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming, before anyone else. Then as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hans. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There's no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hans and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew. However faithfully he carried out her orders, however warmly he swore his loyalty, knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words. Neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them. The man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit. But Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. Silent voices tell her, "Be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off of that woman." This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can now see what no one else can. That dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces under Hans's command pounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, "I grant you the right to die with honor." The soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion, for a while at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window, surveying the city streets below, when Yan enters the room. "Your Majesty, I'm here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago." "Oh. Did he dispatch himself with dignity?" "He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Return his body to his family, with all due ceremony." She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it, without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. "Thank you for all your efforts," Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, "Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming!" Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. Wow.
We should take the white boa.
Oh,
The
okay.
white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull.
Oh, okay,
And the
fair.
white boa can do that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
Ming,
What is it?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country.
Oh.
You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world. Kaim. What will you do?
I don't know, man. Chamber of Flowers. Craziness. I guess now we have a choice. We have choices. Oh, I can rest. Yeah, I should probably rest. I'm gonna open this thing. Loud bells. Yeah, we'll rest a bit. I think that is all the dreams, though. Like, actually. Yeah? Huh, okay. Cool. Oh, did I see another thing there? Hold on. I know that we're kind of hanging out, but... Ah. See. Nice. What if I was in the palace during the bombings? Makes me shudder just thinking about it. Yeah, no, I imagine that'd be very scary. Yeah, so I guess we're just taking the boat. Just gonna take the boat and get out of here. Though we do kind of have free reign of the place, so... Welcome. You must be tired. Please enjoy your stay. Oh, thank you. I don't know. Should I look around a bit? Or should I... like... I'm pretty sure there's, like, stuff around. You know, because when I was running through, it was definitely a madhouse. But yeah, any sort of doors, I'll... Oh, this is the one that it came out. Yeah, I remember not being able to go, I think, in one of these. I might as well look around, right? Yeah, this is a different place. Forbidden explosives. Oh. Yeah. There you go. Seed. I mean, it's cool that we're finding seeds. That's kind of... General Cacanus is... General Cacanus is clueless when it comes to music. If he had more time to listen to music for relaxation, maybe we wouldn't have this rebellion to worry about. Yeah, maybe we just kind of look around. Like, see if there was anything that we missed. It's like, sure. I mean, I guess it's neat that every one of these rooms has, like, a save point. Aqua's bomb? Okay. We good? Spent magic engines. Oh, hey, Brainy, what's up? It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Just playing some more Lost Odyssey. Today, like, so far we've done some busy work and read some incredibly depressing stories. And, you know, now and we destroyed some tanks. That was pretty cool. I got a seed. Everything is marble. It's all marble, all the way down. All the marble. Oh no, is there any? Yeah, because I definitely grabbed those when I was here. You know? There's a chest right there. Healing bit. No. No, none of that. But we are gonna be getting on a giant ship soon. At least that seems to be the idea. Ooh, hello. Cubic score 8. Heck yeah. More than cubic score. Entry to the inner chamber is strictly forbidden during renovation. Oh, okay. You know, that's fair. Anything else in here? I see, like, books, but I don't think I can do anything with it. Oh, hello. Caught me off guard. I got a seat. I gotta find those, one of them pip-pots. Give them the seeds. And maybe I'll get a good thing. Wasn't there, like, another way through? I have to, like, think about this. No, I think it's just the... It's just the inner chamber, and I can't go through there. Just kind of looking for stuff. Stuff and even things. Do like those stuff and things. Yeah, maybe I just kind of get out of here. Oh, I don't know. Is this a way? Hold on. Is there like another like room in here? Oh yeah, there definitely is another room. Philosopher's Chamber. Is that a throne? Won't let me sit on the throne. Tragic. Is there, like, anything hiding? Yeah, I don't see anything. Admittedly, I don't remember anything being here the first time I was here. Bit of a... yeah. Canis, you numbskull. Oh, isn't there a musician here? Hold on. Musician man, hello. Hit the cubes in the correct pattern to create a melody and earn a fabulous prize. Alright. Cool. Okay, cool. Alright, ready to play the song you chose? Sure. Okay. I think getting 4 people for this is probably the best idea. Not that it matters who I choose. Of course, I have to remember who's, like, quickest. E. Oh, yeah, I don't think speed really matters. B. A. E. Well, I don't know. I mean... Oh, is this... Hold on. E... Press. Then E... A... Iaga. And then, baby. Oh, how nice. Cool. Also, I swear I've heard that sound effect somewhere before. Not sure where. That was superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Oh, Elfin Charm. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear? Alright. Oh, okay. Well, you can equip the Elfin Charm. You can equip the Ogre Bangle. Yeah, just start, like, learning stuff. You got nothing better to do. Oh, right, especially High Wind Amulet. Because that's what you're missing. You're missing wind. Oh, I do have a slot seed. I'll give it to Sarah here. And then once we get windproof, we'll give it to her. I don't know, has anything changed after this little, like, hoopla, or what? Like, anything? I don't know, because sometimes games will do. Greatest work of all NUMARAN art history said to be showcased in the palace. I'd love to see that. Hey, kid. Sure. Play hide and seek this time. I got the perfect hiding place. Want a hint? Well, it's a key. Okay. It's a key, huh? What does it even mean? Oh. Oh. Just back here. Cool. I'll take this wind bomb. Now I'll take this seed. Thanks. I'll take these gale wings, too. Just come in and, and jack his stuff. Sure. Ah, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Yeah, well, hello there. You have the new key for me? Yep. My dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Phew. Thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. Here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs this shop is my dad's best friend, so we asked him to repair his broken key. You snuck in with that key? It's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. Sure. If you're gonna keep giving me accessories, yes. Sure, whatever. Oh, okay. MP max up 1. That isn't really... Nothing impressive, but it's a nice thing to sort of get our hands on. Oh, where's Ming? I just realized that. Ming is not here. My brain did not, like, realize that. Okay, so now I'm back here. This is strange. It's supposed to be my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Huh? My girlfriend's waiting at another stop. Oh crap, I did it again. Thanks a lot, I better get to her quick. Wait, what? You want me to get that box for you? Yeah, I'm sure. It won't be much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Oh, nice. I was wondering how you're supposed to get those treasure chests. Shine. Oh. I think that's a spell I already have. That's fine. I mean, I guess it's kind of neat to go back and like get stuff that we missed. Where's the kid? Hey, lady, can you give me the chest? Well, I pulled off my gondola date, and it's all thanks to you. All right, you wanted the box, right? Well, don't worry, I'm on it. Thanks. Just giving me stuff for free. Mimmin ear. Okay, does this give something kind of funky? Occasionally decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. That's something else, I gotta tell you. Definitely something there. Okay. I wonder. Because sometimes this has happened. Sometimes you'll leave and come back and something has changed. Maybe the idea is that I leave and then come back. No? Okay. Huh. I don't know, is Canal Street basically the same? Great question. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Oh, I know, the bridge is down. That's nice. Wait, hold on. I go... How do I get down there? Oh! C. Thanks, random child. I'll be honest, I can't remember if I've been here before. I don't think I have. Well, it's so nice to see a customer come this way. Ooh, yeah, I have not been here. Bombs are neat. Platinum brand? I'll buy it. Ooh, okay. This is like the good stuff. Yeah, no. No one can stop me. I'm not gonna lie, there's something about this part in, like, RPGs like this that I get a kick out of. Just, like, the whole, okay, I'm just gonna buy out, like, I'm gonna fill my inventory with everything now. Sort of feeling, you know what I mean? I always find that really funny. Yeah, if anything, this weapon will at least get, Colton's stuff up. At least for now. Okay, cool. Can I do any ring making? Not really. I can make Flame Ring Ultra. Sure. Sure, I'll make a Typhoon Ring Ultra. Can't make Storm or Typhoon Rings, but that's... Okay, maybe I don't get the Ultras. Because I think the Ultras are kind of like traps, aren't they? That's pretty good. King Thief. Okay. You know what? Let's go find... I want to say it's usually at the end. where they're at. Like, that's usually where, like, the ring guy is. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, whoops. Where am I going? My brain didn't, my brain wasn't thinking. Alright. Yeah, we'll hit the inn. Yeah, it's getting to about that time for me. Okay. Well, it's already past that time. What am I saying? Oh, is the save point not here? The save point's probably back in the thing. You the ring guy? No. What the heck is happening to NUMARAN anyway? Okay. Yeah, you're some kid. Okay. The problem is I can't leave the city. Okay, so if it's not in the inn, it's usually in a shop somewhere. I'm hoping I don't go nuts trying to look for this guy. Yeah, it's either in like a random building or... Oh, request? Search for some ancient Eastern tribe relics, stone tablets to be exact. Be happy to pay you for your efforts. Oh. Eastern tribe culture right in my hands. Just one more and my research will be complete. Oh, another case where I probably have 2 of them, and they really just want 3. So, like, I missed one, and it's probably hiding somewhere obvious. Yeah, I'm trying to look for this ring guy. I'm pretty sure he's somewhere. Dude. Just trying to think a little. Okay, I'm gonna probably... Yeah, no, like... Yeah, I don't know. I could be grabbing things. Or... Yeah. I don't usually use healing herbs because honestly, having Cook just not in the fight, just healing people on her own is usually the answer there. Yeah, I don't know where this ring guy is. I'll probably have to look for him, like, in a different town or whatever. But I think I am gonna call it. Thank you for coming out. I really appreciate you. Hang out. As we look for someone to raid, please. That'd be awesome. Who do we want to bother today? Who do we wish to bother? Okay. Okay, let's, meet someone new. Let's meet someone new, chat. Anyway, I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So what did we learn today? We learned that if you think you got through all the depressing stuff, oh boy, you have stuff you can find. We also learned that I don't know, like, sometimes just being able to absorb damage as health is just really, really good. We also learned that sometimes you really gotta fight the urge to grind levels, because honestly, I don't know, it's just not interesting to anyone. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on YouTube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it for me. This has been Lost Odyssey, and I hope to see you all next time.